All right. Let's get started. Hello, everyone. My name is Jedi Stella. What's yo? And welcome back to the stream. We're continuing our journey through Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulation. Last time you watched the stream yesterday, we were playing through the first game. I mean, not the first game. We were continuing when we left off in the second episode, and with our worst client ever, Ron Delight, and we were. And, you know, we saw, obviously, you know, we almost went through the second part without losing any, without having penalties, but we had to get one at least, you know, had to mess up one part. But it was fun. But honestly, it was really cool, you know, I really went clean, I was really clean on that second part. The first part, I was getting my ass whooped. Especially that during the investigation where I had to figure out the fucking Magatama of Adrian. Besides that, now we're going to episode 3, which, if I recall, the cover had Maya in a maid outfit. So there's that. So without further ado, and get. Oop, my bad. My bad. That was the wrong thing to press. Turn this off because we don't need that right now. Hold on. Cool, and. Boom! There we go. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, I'm excited. Woo! I'm excited. No, this is gonna be awesome. So, let's not wait any time. All right, yeah. Episode 3, recipe for turnabout. Oh man. Whew. Here we go. I'm nervous because every time a new episode, you know they do. Oh. That's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretations of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim alone at the table when he drank from that coffee cup was poisoned. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. Whoa, this is a strange start. I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. It looked like Phoenix. Why won't anyone believe me? Hey, it's Payne! Well, I'd say that pretty much wrapped this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? What? This court is finding the defendant guilty? We just started! This court is adjourned. What? January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Wright Co-Law's office. What just happened? Ah! The start of a new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. What just happened? Phoenix lost a case? Against painful people? Oh no. What happened? I bet it does, Maya. So I decided that our resolution should be Zari, take on the world. Oh my god, do not take that line. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you have enough mistletoe cake. Never! You gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. I'm gonna say that. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Oh, Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe! Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up, right? I wanna... Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You got some explanation to do. Explain to do. Hey, got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's really much. It's not really much. Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. What are you doing? Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, I guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now, let's see how funny you think this is when I show you this. What is it? Uh-oh, a magazine? Hey, I want to see it. Deadly poisoning brains, guilty verdict, defense attorney Wright, truce. Truce, let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling of this case. Well, don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. I don't remember anything about it. When was it? When was that issue from anywhere? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month? Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in the poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that only leaves one possibility. No way. You don't mean... a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with 1, 2. Wait, what? Wait, so... Wait, what? This is getting weird. So what are you gonna do about it, pal? I don't know. What do you mean? What am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe, only a sort of. Yeah, let's see what happens when your hotshot starts getting too full of yourself. But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. Yeah, and that means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we got our first case of the year. Oh, the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. Approve. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it to overturn. I guess that New Year resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the pre-duct. Drop by if you need something, pal. What is going on? I am so confused. Because Phoenix, he was there. We saw him. But they're saying he's saying that he wasn't there, or like he doesn't remember being there. Which doesn't make sense. So, what is happening exactly? This is such a strange case. Oh, excuse me. Make sure to stay hydrated, people. Have your cup of water or whatever, but mainly water because you need to stay hydrated. Oh man, how was your day? I hope everything was good for you guys. You know. If the client entrusted the case to me based on my reputation, I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? And how were they able to get into the courtroom by doing that as well? Like, we have an attorney's badge. We need that to prove that we are the actual person. And don't even have, like, identification and two. You have to go through a lot of hard work just to impersonate a lawyer of all people. Right? Alright, well, we don't know until we find out more. Let's go to, I guess, Journey. I said Journey. January 6th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. It's been ages since we came to the pre-dunk, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around here. He got so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere else. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Because that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer. After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Okay, so I guess we have to go to the detention center to meet our client? Our possible client. January 6th, detention center, visitor's room. Who is our client? This is so nerve-wracking. Waiting to meet our new client. I wonder what this kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of trouble could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? What? It's oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I remember her! Oh my god, I remember her. Wasn't she in the first game? Or was it the second game? I don't remember. They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally utterly let down. Oh, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me. Yeah, Maggie. Remember? Yeah, she was involved in the Maggie case. Yeah, she was involved in the oh my god. Wasn't it the trial in Korean Village where they got her name mixed up with somebody else's? Because hers and you know all that craziness. Anyway, Maggie Bride. Maggie Bride. She's the oh yeah, she was the police one. Yes, she's the police one I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop. Right, my bad. It wasn't the one in Korean Village. It was the one involving her lover. Alright, he was a cop. What are you going to do in here? Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh sure, very funny. Out of that fifth-rate defense job, you came in here and start making jokes. You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry, you've been caught up in another murder? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing the last time. Yeah, she did. Oh yeah, she did. Yes, she did. She did. Wow. But I don't, I just realized that she's wearing a maid outfit. Wait, what happened to being the police officer? Anyway, I don't mind what's one more disaster in my life. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. Okay. Ooh. Hold up. Ooh! Yo! This is a good theme, man. Yo, the music in this game is good. Yeah. Let's talk to her. So, how come you dress like that, Maggie? Last year, you looked so sharp in that police outfit. I was fired after that incident last year. You got fired? I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of the life of Maggie Bride, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a smaller place, but is quite fashionable. My charming smile and sharp figure came through for me. Ah. The owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. Then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. It happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good services and friendly smiles are always included. Oh. Why does dude got the same hair as Phoenix? There were two men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... Okay, is it just me? Okay, I know I didn't mention it now, but I just realized one of the dudes wearing like a fucking scouter. He was wearing a fucking scouter from Dragon Ball, bro. One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim just took one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all, I never even seen the guy before. Oh? So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Then the other man, the killer, saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must initiate to the Conte. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. I guess the answer to my question is my phony? Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So you saw the murderer. Why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, and everyone. Why does he have a scouter? Yo, he's doing that shit to count the money. He's like... Okay, that's 5,000 yen. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person, will believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then... they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. Huh? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket while I was when I was unconscious. And no one else saw the other guy. No, sir. No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what is your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something? They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, man. Would you... How about NC Hammer? Yeah, would you buy the CD of a group named that? Nah. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't remember. What do you mean you don't remember? How do you don't remember? Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim. That bet isn't real. Of course it is real. That's what they all say, but I've been duped before. Give it to me for a second. She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks on it too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means it's real or fake. I say it was real. incarcerated. So I can't use my connection to help you. All I can help you out with is that now the menu is to Trey Bren. Ah, don't get it. Don't let it get you, Maggie. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double, AM here? Oh, AM. I didn't realize that till now. She's saying her name backwards. Instead of Maya, it's A. Oh. It would have been so cool. Then you really got worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared to this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you met me in person before. But how come you didn't realize that the guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. That you can't just pick two things and think, yeah, that's totally him. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Exactly, that's bullshit. Y'all suck. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their heads. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court rules in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been my life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Yeah, why are you talking about food when I like food? Well, since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food. Damn, that's bad. That's really bad. You gotta be the most unluckiest person ever. Failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and somehow you're still alive. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bray always lives to fight another day. That is some crazy ass determination. Or stubbornness. Or both. Let's just say it's both. And one day I'll find it. Just wait and see. The fact you found a lover is surprising. I'll find out one single woman with good luck. Zin Yapa is really gonna pay for this. Who? What are you staring at me like that for? Was he trying to say Phoenix name backwards? But May is right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find it. Don't you worry. We'll get... Oh, she's splitting... Oh, okay. She's splitting the Phoenix part. So it's saying... So it's like saying Phoenix, but it's not Zin... Yup. I don't know how the fuck people say that. Thank you. I'll tell you where Trey Bien is. Trey, alright. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Alright. Sure, alright, Nick, let's go check out this restaurant. And it's food. Alright. Tout très bon. Tout très bon. I'm pretty sure it's très bien. What the hell? Wow. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? I'm like, wow. This place is very colorful. Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. Oh, that awkward silence. No one's coming to sit us, and maybe there's no one here? Don't be silly, man. This is a restaurant. It's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There's really isn't anyone here. Alright, let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. This must be... Oh, okay, yeah, it doesn't get that. It's the restaurant front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Yeah, it probably says open or close. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know jack about French. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spit out money. You know, you're the only one person who will ever describe a cash register in that way. This table is set nicely, it just needs a customer. Do you think... what do you think of these flowers, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a... tulip? A tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, they're the only kinds of flowers I know. Dagnabit? Dagnabit? The heck is a Dagnabit? You know what? That's the, hold on. Where's my phone? Phone! We need to learn the word of the day. What is a Dagnabit? Hold on, let me just... Oh, look this up. A Dagnabit. Come on. My phone's slow. Okay, hold on. Oh, sorry, here we go. Dagnabit. What is the day? Oh, it's just another word for damn it or gosh. Oh, dagnabbit, my bad. I'm stupid. Oh. I was reading that wrong. Dagnabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Bro, I was all that time just to realize I know what the hell that means. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, but all this police tape all around us, all around it. That stain must be from the poison coffee. don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can't I picture you doing that? There's one that has partitions that separate the table. When you're separating at the table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Whoa, 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 go back, go back, go back, go back. Ah, here we go. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out here. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, man. Nick! Where are these lies that are okay to tell? Lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. You got our hopes up. It's a full rack. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something that's a bit more chit sometimes, man? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm older than my Okalite's clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in the back of the rack. I was just about to point that out. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, look at this. Someone scrambled a little doodle on one of the pages. NC Bomber, ha 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 ha. And 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000, maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. It must be that this paper is from December 3rd. Right, this paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out more about this paper. Hold on, let me check if I got everything. Oh, hold up. Look at that. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, let me put this back on my charger. My phone's... Hold on, give me a moment. Alright, here we go. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a banquet of flowers, some potpourri. Hey, look, found bone china cups. Bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Let me show this to her. Oh, sport paper? Let's see. Did Gunson Brawl manage to defend his heavyweight champion title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gunson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Très Bien. Really? That's strange. Très Bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong saying he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is the scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! NC Bomber! That was the name that was written on the CD! Hey, just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that's $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I would sing for sure. The Master Parade, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Yeah, okay, Maya. If the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this paper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder. I think we better step up the investigation, don't you think? Alright, let's head to the office. He's still not here. Why'd I go back there? Aha! Okay. Someone see. Oh la la la, bonjour. Welcome to La Terre. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She froze stiff. Oh my god! Howdy ass motherfucker! Yo! No, ain't wrong with that, I'm just saying. Yo! Holy shit, look at that fucking hair. I thought we had like a unique theme to him. What the hell? Bon, yeah, welcome to my petit restaurante. B Avant Avenue? Oh no, my plantain tulip. Huh, me? Look at Z face, like the kitten rejected by its own mother. You are petit, no? Alors, you need this. A aromatic bath oil melange of La Neroli and La Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oh my god, he got cheeks. Look at it. Oh my god, he got glowing cheeks. What the fuck? Yo, what is this character design? Oi. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila. It will smooth your body and your mind. It's simply fantastical. Really? And for the monsieur? Who, me? Look at the face. God damn it! Like the puppy rejected by life itself. You are petit, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot and maybe an inch of oi. I will add a peppermint and a clair sage for a fragrant exceptional. Such a invigorating recipe will bring your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you the special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Ms. Bien, sir? Me? What? Oh my god. My fucking brain! I know the already, monsieur. You are the Phoenix Wright, no? Yes, you know me? My, oi. I never forget the man who flirts with me, excepting in court. Especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious, by our fake. It looks like everyone to do with the case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression they've been leaving people on, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. So what does très bien mean? I know très means 3. No, très bien is franchise? In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good? Oi, Richmond, la atmosphere is très bonne, and la cruise is très bonne. If the food's so good, why aren't any customers in here? Yeah, not for all. Some people say do not appreciate the hot cruise. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I don't have enough. What? You're running this place out of your own now? Boy, for the moment, no one answered my advertisements, poor Moy. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I mean, please don't. Wrong character. God damn, this character has got me all fucked up. I can't with this guy. I like him, but I also don't. It's like, what the hell, man? Hold on, let me just, where's this thing? That is not it. Hold on, I'm holding up. What? Well, I'll have to deal with that later. Anyway, I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained okay, now that is the word for today. Now that's the actual word for today. What is that? Aromatherapist? What the heck is that? Let's see. Alright, it says here. It says aromatherapist. I don't know if I'm saying this right. Aromatherapists are alternative healers who use essential oils to promote healing and wellness. They meet with patients to discuss their symptoms and heal goals, and develop treatment plans based on their needs. Okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Since that makes sense that he was literally like giving choices to use. That's interesting. All right. Back to the game. A Roman what? A practitioner of aromatherapy, the art of smooth the soul with dedicated floral aromas. Delicate. The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So can you tell us what happened that you know about the incident? Yeah, it makes me sad to remember it. Yeah, I remember it so well. More than a month has passed and it happened. Yes. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie got sentenced. So it was 3 months ago. It was 3 of the last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. The way he's talking is really fucking me up. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came here to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? One day, he was dead. Maggie passed out also. And this man who died, he was alone? Oi, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said he was someone else here, but... I see. The police, they asked me so many times. Are you sure there was no one here at the table? They asked. But I'm not the only one, the old man said he saw. Wait, no, he said, wait, but I am not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Who is this old man that you mentioned? The time of the murder? Here was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Maya, as usual, came alone that day. And the time of the murder, he was here and he saw it too. But you say the same thing. What? Here was no one else at the victim's table. Oh my god. Yo, his text is fucking me up. But Maggie swears there was 2 people. My Mondemosiel. The lawyer, he could not prove it wrong. About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kill yourself now, who's the one making stuff up? We found this sports paper in the magazine rack. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? Only idea I have, Mother Monsieur, Madame Lucille, I saved for my kitchen. I am not a lawyer myself, I do not wish to speak out of... So you can't speak normally. But your oh, never mind. But your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, lacking, perhaps? Even a Frenchman who could not speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. So handsome. He is so fucking fruity. Every time you open your mouth, courthouse stirs. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. Damn it, still not here. What am I missing? Yeah, we already been through this. I don't know why that came back up again. Anything new? Anything new? They don't have any other options. Worst defense attorney in town. I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. Last time we met, I did show you this badge. Oh, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Looks like it's a big fan of flashy stuff, are you, Nick? Oh, let me... 39?! He's 39?! God damn! 23?! Damn! She's younger than I thought. Maggie was a policewoman once. Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oh, she was she was a suspect in a murder investigation. You know about that? It is why I gave her That's why I gave to her a perfume for the happiness? Perfume happiness? Happiness perfume? Blended with bergamot like I have given to you before. but she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. It is true, a natural aroma of unhappiness must have a very strong. Doesn't mean your perfume doesn't work. I am not sure. I mean, can it? I mean, you can't say it did it when she's literally like the most unluckiest person in the world. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We got to ask this guy more information. Stat. Okay. Maggie's motive. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie said she didn't even know the guy, but she still had been indicted for murder. The prosecutor must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Psylocks! 3! Psylocks? No way. What are we gonna do, Nick? We just have to remove... What the... What's wrong? The Magatama! It's gone! What? Oh shit! I just realized that right now. Oh my god, I just realized the Magatama's gone. What happened? Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air. That's not good. I could see but I could still see the silence. May that mean the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong? Could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? What is the question you guys will have to ask yourself? Huh? The old man spending all of his time down the park? What? The park? Oh, a park! Oh my god, what park's that? Behind the restaurant is called Vitamin Square. Thank you, my dear. Let's go check out this. Wait, but what about the Magatama? When did we lose it? Oh my god. I totally did not realize that we lost the Magatama. Wow, it's literally a park with the stuff designed by fruits. I mean, they are vitamins. This is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Me? Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Damn! The grumpiness threat level has been raised to red. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't let my seeds, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's got to hurt. Come on, eat this. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bride? I don't know any Maggie Bride. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Trebray. Ah, it's a disgrace, I'll tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that? Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth today. Why don't they have any shame? No shame, I tell you. Oh man, Wow, this is obviously, what kind of boomer-ass motherfucker do we have here? Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You're proud that you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl when it hurts. Do you go to Japan a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage served in their... that garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi? The tempura? The rice? Oh my god, he's one of those. He's one of those like, oh my god, the restaurant doesn't have the traditional things that we all generally like. It's not good enough. Celebrate, it's a French, exactly, it's a French restaurant. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snotty snacks. Then why the fuck are you going to a place that has French theme in it? Hey, let's go to a goddamn, like, I don't know. Well, I can't say deli because I don't know if Japan has delis. You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up there. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? They're practically naked. It's disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Is unmistakable for a excuse for a restaurant. That place. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. If he hated someone, why does he keep going? Because he secretly likes it. Are you a regular? Oh, or he's a pervert. Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeon. You want food? Take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to use a dialogue or two. Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Megatron right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Megatron is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearly ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Hey, look, pigeons! Heap of them. Did you know that a pigeon symbols peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbolism of peace or harmony just because they're gray. Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smudge, Maya. Jump. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting Rose, picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. It's alright, guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back! Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, why I don't want to give it up. Ah. Hey, that's mine! And you shouldn't have thrown it. And you shouldn't have thrown it in the first place. This place is so fruity. Kinda like that guy in the restaurant. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. What is your favorite fruit? Personally, for me, long suspense silent for this answer. It's grapes. I love grapes. They're my favorite. Yeah. Then that apple cider is perfect for you. What is so perfect about it? Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide it down a few times. Come on. No way. Oh, I was saying if I slide down that slide. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'll give it a try too. I used to love sandbars. Wouldn't you believe it? Really? You? Sure, finding iron fillings in sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filling, wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I guess I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all that iron filling I found way back then. You want them? No. Huh. We need to find a Magatama. Okay, I don't see any way to find this damn thing. Well, we gotta do something, so let's try running this. Okay, that doesn't work. What about this? Nope. Okay, we need to go find this god. No, that's not gonna help us at all. What about here? Nothing. God damn it. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. We're stuck. Oh, so you met the owner, Mr. Armstrong. He's, how can I put this? Pretty unique. He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. Damn, that's all she had to say? Let's see if I can get rid of the job listing. Oh, she has something to say. Maggie? Oh, are you looking for some part-time work, Mia? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong will hire you. Really? Me? It's pretty cool being a waitress, you know? And in the kitchen, you get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. What secrets? You can't make it obvious, but just spy on him for a bit. You'll see. It's interesting. Wow, I can't wait to get my apron on now. Oh, is this how she's gonna get the apron? Okay. Thank you for the suggestion. That actually could help. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. So, I'm gonna leave ya for a second. Right, let's go to the bathroom. So enjoy, this music. Wow. You do. Where the heck? All right, we're back. All right, we are back. Okay, sorry about that. I had to go take a number 2, if you know what that means. All right, let's continue. All right, let's present this to him. Yes. Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is different, but you have a good face. Different? I'm not saying that. You have passed. I will hire you. Then come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Nah, you laugh. Maybe I should do both. Yeah, man. got it. But he get it. Are you saying, what do you imply? Are you saying he's fat? He kind of is. Okay, nothing really. Can we leave without her? Oh, you can? What the hell? Looks like they're having Maggie question again. I guess I asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her. Okay. Oh, can we go here now? Yes! Yes, we can! Police station! Gumshoe! Hey, pal! Have you found evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm pulling up all the cases for now. Okay, Gumshoe really fired up about this one. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial has been approved. Court sitting at 10 a.m. approved tomorrow. And Goda's gonna be the prosecutor. God damn it, this guy again. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie found guilty again, yes, I'll make sure you get locked up good for. You get locked up for good. Okay. What about? Can you talk about Maggie? So Maggie party was. So Maggie. So the guilty party was Maggie Bride. Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie. Yeah. Yeah. I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Hey, what was a funny look, pal? I was just her. It wasn't anything like that. Look, Shura was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it, nothing else. Gumshoe really is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was, note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Oh, that's gonna be a fun time. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking at all time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Oh, so that's why you got all worked up. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg? I don't know, but his name is Glenn. He was a computer programmer, alright? I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he's seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that time. That, what possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established on her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I haven't even got enough time to snipe through these papers. Look into it yourself. What could this motive have been? Yeah, that's one thing we're always wondering. It's like, what is the motive for this? This really isn't a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. So, oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is already in. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Wright's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly a complimentary, you know. So what do you think, really? Just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still says there was another guy sitting in the victim, right? But get this. Everyone else in the place said the guy was alone, even the chef. Then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she mentions about CD. But our guide turned that. But the guys turned out. But our guys turned that plate upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phone never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Champagne didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong got something to hide. Oh yeah, I think you're right, yeah. What do you think? He stayed on by saying, I'm a complete loss for words. He must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looks like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What's that? A screw paper? I found it in the magazine tray at Trey Bien. It's dated the same day as the murder. He may be onto something too. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking it for once. What do you mean by that? It's not good. I can't remember. He goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna throw this paper for a bit. I'm gonna borrow this paper. I wanna get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about it in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay. There we go. The chef Trey Bien. You know what the chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of the toxin. Then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says Jupiter. Juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops on it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady, I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him. It's not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at counseling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh, yeah, I guess I must have looked a little bit. I must have looked a bit. No, I must have looked a bit down. Oh my god. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? Oh, the charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Cherry Bin? It's kind of hard to say. The guy probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you give me the dirt of anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant gossip stuff, you know? Look, about this. How about this? You go to Trimbre, investigate the place yourself, and if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't bother to get a choice in this. I better find out more about Chip and Cherry Bennett than report back to Gumshoe. Aha! Alright, here we go. The scent of flower sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh my god, who are you? Oh my god. What is this design? This is like Addams Family level of like depressing looking. Who was that just now? A customer? What the? She just okay. Okay. Just left. She has sort of dark aura around it. Yeah, exactly. Welcome, B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yo! She really going with it. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya? Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe it's kind of boring being a waitress. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. I have to admit, she does look kind of cute. The orange with the red tie really goes well together. I have to admit. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them food, make coffee, work the cashier. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, so he says. How much is it? It's 2 tea sets, so it's $20 of course. Twin tea sets? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilet? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. A fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a large special, please. With all the extra drinks, side, salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Hey, I'm really getting into this. But how much is this set lunch again? $20, huh? But with the drink, side, salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a second, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa! A dish inspired by lobster, abalone, fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. I don't know what the fuck. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright. Down the hatch it goes. Ooh. Well, are you hungry? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Yeah. Remember, man, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remember I gotta clean the toilets. Hey! Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Why is this put in the court record? It's Cherry Brain Lunch Special costs $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes? Oh my goodness. How did that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you wanted to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Okay, now what was it that Mackie said again? In the kitchen, you get to see all the chef's greatest secrets? In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, what's up, man? What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Where are you gonna show me around? Here goes my plan to find some cool clues and show it off to your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Oh, okay. January 6th. Whatever. Here it is, the famous Terrain Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. Really? Ooh, I already got one thing caught in my eye. You see that book over there? It's my first time in here too. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon. Voice crack. He'll be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. Alright. I'm investigating that book. No, this is one large mirror. I'm not looking at the mirror, look at the book! I bet it's where he makes himself look pretty. With all those bottles on the bottom, there's a book on the critter. Clarice Armstrong bedtime literature? Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out. And say it's in your French accent with intensity. Okay, here's one. It's called Printinum. Deed to them like actors from a film. Say coffee, still undrunk. Sweet nothing over too soon on that sad Saturday morning. See foolish cocktails so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I must do. I must lie to you. I must. What the heck does that mean? Huh? That's it? Yep. That's a poem for you. Aw, man, that's all? Alright, what about this? What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Look at all these little bottles. There are oils. He got so many they're overflowing into the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 9, 8. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Oh. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. What's that liquid inside then? I wonder. Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he got. He won't miss one, will he? Content unknown. Looks like we gotta go get the gumshoe. What about the pants? What are these curtains? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel. You know, if I was cooking a pot, I would be perfectly happy to sit on the shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Now I know I'm a French restaurant. I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, these containers have oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look, right on there on the counter. The Magatama! Wait, how did he get here? That one indeed. On loan from Maya, recovered in the kitchen. How did it get there? I didn't even know it until now. That smells good. Something bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be a lobster. Isn't that what I just eat for lunch? Maybe. What you eat is only French dish I know the name of. Anything else here? Anything else? Anything else? I'm trying to look for nothing. Let's move. Well, he's gone, so I have to go somewhere else. The hidden center? Nope. Oh, here we go. Hey, pal, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave. He must mean, yeah, the memento. What did they say? Did the analyze turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the fact at the moment. Okay, so he wrote that. NC Bomber. I get the feeling I heard the name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess I'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although I get the feeling there's something I need to show. Yeah, this bottle. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Oh wait, this one doesn't smell, huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other bottles, but not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell. Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the content of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given. I have a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong. I got that guy number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret. That must be the same thing Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details. About Armstrong guy's secret, I mean... What is the secret? So what Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch? Yeah? So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inevitable. Well, hey, don't worry about being nice around me, okay, pal? You and I both know the reason that plate is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the plate is clean, he got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop of the guy is that he's up on... Wait. The real scoop of this guy is that he's up to his ear in debt. How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. It's about $500,000 in red. $500,000? Are we talking about dollars? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Gene's debt is $500,000. The owner of the loan tender lender. I know, I'll just be silly. There really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal, not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know. No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. I'll be right back. She's so gone. Let me go back here. I'm fine. Wait, why did you draw a picture of Math the Mascade? Let me go, the victim square. Aha! Whoa, there's a bike here. Of a broken helmet. That old guy's not here anymore. Oh, I still have some unanswered questions for him. What's this bike, though? A scooter? Oh, not a scooter. I was like, not a bike. It's a scooter. Who leaves it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Who is this? Oh my god. Oh my god! Who are you? What is your face, dude? Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? Oh, oh my god. Bro, he has my hair. He's been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of the old motto? You're gonna pay for this? It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Then who did the cover of my sandal and crap? You're gonna pay. You're gonna catch my drift? No, wait a second. I'm not a pigeon, but I couldn't have done it. Wise guy, eh? I'll beat you so hard it'll feel like you feel like you use for smooch like the express. What? Uh-oh. Yells better watch your back. Use better watch your back. I'm gonna roll up I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you're gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What you say? Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright. You say you're Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. What? Out of my way, I got a cruise. He's gone. Sure, that guy wasn't my phony, was he? Oh, he definitely is. He wasn't anything like me. Yeah, my man got that red fucking face. And the scar. Anyway, guess I better make a note of the scooter. Written by my phony. The guardrail is all smashed. Pathetic. Oh, there you are. Few threats from a little brat like you. You look like a pigeon that got seeds in his eye. Have you been here the whole time then? Other than that strawberry, I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you a regular at the restaurant? It's just that if you dislike the food so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? Aha! Relax! I knew it! This old guy has got something to hide. What could it be? Well, let's play the game. Take that! Nagatama! Sailako! 1, 2, 3! It's time you told me the truth. Why are you regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to the restaurant. To eat. And is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you got to go to the restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof you got? I can tell you that you're not, you or nor anyone else will. Take that, the food special. The proof is the pudding. The proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the 20 cents. The food at the restaurant is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm sticking rich. I haven't done a show of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crow. The taste is another story, but the price is nothing to me. So you're saying that you got there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I could go for a swim in my money vault any day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Why? Take that! The job listing. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich returnee be looking for a job? Retiring. What? So I was looking for a job. I buy a lot at the moment. I spend money. I need spending money. Oh, I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go there for the Javakino. Yeah, I think you mean cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost? $8. No, those had better be some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater to you? Is that it? No, I wasn't sure about that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. It's not. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. Why don't they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free newspapers. But there are no free papers to read. Take that! Take a look at this! Take a look at this. What is it? It's the newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Brian. So, what of it? This was the only paper there. It dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. 2! Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm gonna have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so is I'm gonna take a wild guess. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Très Bien. I'm taking a wild guess that he's a pervert. That's right. That's all that's my biggest guess. I'm like, oh yeah, he likes when she wears the maid outfit, that's all. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is that it's the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. You probably are telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face. But her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... No, please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. 3. Unlock successful. Too easy. I'm sorry. Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine. I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, no, I didn't mean it like that. Now, I even got one of those lousy cups of Javachinos every time for $8. Oh, we got this. Oh, we got the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Oh my god. Oh, my hiccup hit my chest. Oh my goodness. You ever like sneeze or had a hiccup so bad that you just feel it? I hit your fucking chest straight to your throat. That shit hurts. Stay hydrated, people. Don't forget your water. But yeah, my suspicion was right. My suspicion was correct. This motherfucker is a pervert. You'll be the same another 20 years, you'll understand what it's like. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me? No, really. Listen here. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show me what to say. I am Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. Victor Kudo. Victor Kudo. Victor Kudo. Victor Kudo. Victor Kudo. I don't know what the pun is. Let me see. You young one think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy is in the restaurant all the time for the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his sidewalk and everything. I guess I have to try to get him when he's in the better mood. Man, that's bullshit. We did all that only for nothing. You got nothing to say. Yeah, nothing to say. Oh wait, hold on. No. Oh, we got him. 68, he's 68 years old. That's the thing for weakness. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed them. He fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds on my eye. Ouch. Hey May, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Oh, I get it. Smart. Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay. It's okay. I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide already. Play on the slide? He was so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the... Hit. What the hell? Smash. That's all I'll say. Well, you know, that was so... How did she change so fast? She did... Yo, she was like a whole, like... yo, you know what I mean? We're like, sin to the mason. That's what she did. Like, that was so fast. You don't mind, sir. I really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course. Oh my god. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. What the hell? About the incident. You mean the man who died drinking the Javakino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock even for me. He was a strange looking boy. The girl took the Javakino over to me, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javakino and he said something like, "Ah," then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He sort of seems to be telling the truth now. It looks like there's a clue. But didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Très Bien? Well, of course. I'm really quite a significant man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Maya's laughing at the guy. You visited Très Bien a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner will be delighted to welcome you, sir. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. That man's an ex-con. That man's an ex-con? He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. Maya really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javakine. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It explains all you need to know about the chef. Victor No. Convicted before a wicked man or woman. Repeat offender. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Maya. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much I can do to help. Thanks, Maya. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I can't believe how fast he did it. Usually, it takes like a moment. And then she just goes, phew. Oh, like, holy. Wow. I never thought what I'll see in this game is Maya and Maya in a maid outfit. I'm not saying I'm mad. Oh, she went back to her old outfit. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. I had enough of being a waitress. I had enough being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la. Maya, can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. His silent. Mr. Armstrong had a Psylocke or 3, didn't he? I'm gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Oh, bonjour. Of course. Alright, here we go. You ready? Magatama! Let's go! 1, 2, 3! Maggie's motive. Oh, you got the face. What is happening? I do not like the horror feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Hello, I will confess everything. I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Oh, that was a new record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket for $500,000. $500,000? But after the incident, the ticket, it disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive prosecution gave for Meg. They say that she poisoned Meg to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? Oh, you've been trying to hide information about the lottery ticket from me? I want to know the reason why. Oh, you doubt me, but I have confessed it to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, $500,000 lottery ticket. I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket. Wait, what? I say it was taken by you, Mr. Armstrong. I believe there was a very high probability that it was you. One! Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Why, you have no evidence. I am not Master Cascade. Why are you bringing up this guy? I am the kind of person who will steal property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I will let you prove that you have stolen from others in the past. I'm pretty sure you're talking about this, right? Take that! Yes. What is this, a poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poetry. Please read it. Put some feeling into it. Conflicted before a wicked man or woman repent offended. I'm sorry to have bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Ah! You are a liar. You deny it? Do not make a false accusations. So, do you have any proof? I want to see the proof that I have stolen from my customers. Oops. Okay, I guess. Alright, I do not. Alright, hold on. I think I know where we need to go to. We need to go to Gumshoe. Gumshoe, do you have anything for us? Oh, he has something. Looks like one of those grouchy old man types. Yeah, it's okay though. I don't mind guys like that. But if he's involved with this case somehow, that's a different story. Sure. Here's a tip for you, pal. If you want to get information out of a guy like that, you're gonna have to find his weakness and try to get under his skin. His weakness. Oh. Do I have all the evidence for this? Do I have all the evidence for this? I don't know. Okay, so I have all the evidence. I just don't know what that one is. I'm not so sure. It's like, oh man, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't have anything that can really prove that he does do this. Unless this is it, but that doesn't really explain that he does. It just said that he just has a debt. That he's in debt. I'm gonna go back to the square. Maybe I'm missing something. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Damn. Wait. Wait, where's May? Where's May? Is it May with us? I'm missing something clearly. Alright, let's hold on, let me save. Oh no, don't erase that, that's already loud enough. I mean, just save just in case, you know. Alright, here we go. Let's try it one more time. Magatama! Take that! Die, let's go! 1, 2, 3! The motive. Let's just go through this, The lottery ticket, $1 million. So it's going right after. Who said it was him? Oh, is it a newspaper? Let's try it. Oh, I know! I'm an idiot! It's the Magatama. I'm an idiot. It was a Magatama. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb sometimes. I can't believe I let that go through my head. It was like, it's obviously the freaking Magatama. He took it from us. Yes. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No, too! Wow, that screen just broke some window. I have witnessed for little trinkets and little figurines, and I just slipped out. I could not stop. You stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and others from customers, right? Oh, it is the truth. I am such a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, it's time. It was a little small ticket. It was $500,000. Monsieur, no. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Ain't it true that you're in some sort of serious trouble? And that you are desperate in a large amount of cash? Take that! This restaurant isn't deep in the red, isn't it? Oh. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped your entire debt. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself? 3! Unlock successful! And we got a full heal. Let's go. Maggie's motive. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket... he had it all in his ticket spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No! You naughty man! I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, poor Kiei, he had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was running because of you! No, it is not the truth. The winning ticket. I did not take it. The ticket was $500,000, I mean. But you told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Monsieur, mon fils, it was not. That's enough. Huh? Huh? Mr. Godot! What the heck are you doing here? This is what I adapt. The worst coffee I ever had tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came here for the coffee? Does he crave for coffee? No. This craving for coffee is no bounds. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in the question. On the hair! There's a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made up with the winning ticket. Made up with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So the ticket he took was worthless. Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am such a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal. Indeed, what did happen to it? I'll explain myself by watching trailers. We'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Uh-oh. Boyola. You two, time to laugh at a pretty little airhead. Looks like I don't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. I do too. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. To be continued! Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Time for the trial. Here we go. Part 2. The trial. Here we go. Here we go. January 7th, 9:40 a.m. District Court Defense Lobby number 1. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Sir shouted. Maggie! Oh, Lieutenant Gumshoe! What are you doing alright? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get down to you, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well. Roger! And you... Yes? You better square this case away. You got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you heard? If you screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't match with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I'll always admire you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. January 7th, 10 a.m. District Court. Court number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Beret. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. Oh! What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was... You talking to me? It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix Wright. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trust? Mr. Koda, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trike, whenever you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are a Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that man is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. If this guy hates me for Edgeworth, I'm gonna be annoyed. Because I'm like, we had a character in the last game. Oh my god, I forgot her name. She was related to the other guy, Vaughn something. God, this is how you know it's been a while since I played the first 2 games. Anyway. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimonies during the retrial. Nor would I stand for simple repetition of evidence presented in the same trial. In the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Mr. Gumshoe. Let's start with formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Oh, sorry, sir. The name's police. Oh my god. I just realized he's saying it wrong. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. I'm officer in charge of this case in this case, sir. Yes, since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on payroll of Blue Screen and a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepted into evidence. Let's see here. Glenn's autopsy report died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Oh, we got floor plans in this case. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right next here. The poisoning coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seemed to be a very straightforward case to me. Très bien's floor plans added to the court records. Come, detective, take up this hammer. Nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands. Now then, detective. Now then. Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Witness testimony! The incident. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup, and what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And it looks like Miss Bride might have had some kind of motive. Using the dark aromatic depth of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The fact of this case seems to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would like to begin your cross-examination. But, yes? Please, no intimidating tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Cross-examination! The incident. You know me, we got press on him. Can I stop you for a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true. He's practically crying. You're telling me just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bride. She claimed that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And what killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. And right, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, it's true. There are two testimonies tied up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Press it harder! Well, maybe the other way just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim table was obscured in some way. Huh? That argument is as weak as the coffee trading man's... I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to guilty vile. Population defendant. Oh! This is a photograph taken from the entrance to the kitchen. Visit the scene and witness for the ship moments after the poison took place. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of crime. How, Mr. Trike, could anyone overlook a second person at the table? It certainly seemed to show. The victim's table extremely clearly. The photo crime, a scene of the crime taken from near the kitchen. Damn, that's not good. We understand that the guy. Okay. Was he listening to his radio? You say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't he? Something about how one of them has some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press harder? One point. Press harder! What was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now on one step closer to the middle of nowhere. Isn't it going very well, is it? Detective, could you please perhaps tell us about the poison and how it used to... So trains of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid or was it powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been anything that was on the table. Salt, pepper, sugar. Huh. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trike? The vendor took his coffee black with no sugar. It seemed that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? And why not? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking. Okay. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You have the time to waste. You have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece. Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! What? Why did you throw it? Should I be clear this college is only hot enough to give me first-degree burn? Oh, now I remember! This is, the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There is clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poison coffee that was in the cup. The victim gulped down the bitter depth that the waitress brought to him, like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, that made me, I don't like that. That gave me shivers down my spine. I didn't like the sound of that. Ugh. For the record, the only print on the copies were the victims and the defendant. Oh wait, crap! I didn't read that. I didn't read it. Hold on. Let me read. Copycat sustained potassium cyanide covered in the victim and Mackey's for fingerprints. Okay. Upon further investigation on this cup, we found a certain substance, chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison? Heard to come shoot. Well, that stuff is lethal. Eat too much and you're history. How much is too much? A liter dose is 0.2 grams. That's enough to finish anyone off. Damn! 0.2 grams? That's like a little, that's like a speck. That's like a speck of that. You know, like a 0.2 grams. How much is that? You know when you swap your ears for earwax? About that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe got an abundant of. Such a small quality of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Some kind of motive. Sorry about that. Some kind of motive. Yeah, if you ask me, I've been blown out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective. Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if you have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bright's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal the lottery ticket. Ugh. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. Alright, it doesn't remember the crime, and it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning top ticket for the $500,000. Oh, that's not good. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? Of course he did. He stole the wrong one. But is it possible Mackie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press hard on this? You know, I gotta say, press hard! Oh, wait a minute! The mere fact that the lottery ticket is appearing is no way implicates my client. Ha! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Order! Order! She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. Oh shit, this is bad. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. A winning ticket for $500,000 found during the bicep from Mac. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too. But it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It is just a scrap of paper. What mattered is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's purse, unfortunately. Uh-oh. That's enough. The facts of this case seem unwillingly clear to me. The defendant has infinite opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable to doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't like an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court had ruled guilty once already. It's about time to wrap this repeating performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. He got more evidence on Maggie? That's not good. This is the apron the delightful Miss Barade, Miss Barade was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like it can't be blood? Can it? Huh. It seemed to start the replay with a little fluster. Somehow spilled coffee on himself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after this incident uncovered this. Potassium soda, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. What? A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it? Oh no. Oh no. This is making us look really bad. This is looking really... Order! 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 The court will accept these items into evidence. The apron and the potassium soda. There's something that's still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why would... oh, excuse me. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? The bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. That blood-covered stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. That could have spoken up a little sooner, detective. Pull a stunt like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup. Ugh. Ugh, oh god, that does not seem pleasant. Imagine that. Imagine me a man who said, I am drinking 17 cups of ketchup. And I'll be like, how are you alive? I crack myself sometimes. I thought everyone knew about that already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. That's not good. The motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well, Trite, it seems you really are a phony after all. You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe to the court the crime scene and finding your evidence, your investigation there. Witness testimony, the investigation. Oh, damn. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man. Oh, this guy. Oh, I already forgot his fucking name. The old man. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison, and that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin. Cross-examination! The investigation. Scary old man? There was an old man who at the regulator. Oh, yeah. We already thought they talked about the same old man. Officer was dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them and seeds. Seeds? It was nothing. I caught each one of them with my teeth. Hey, I guess not even the mighty Goda can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late reporting the crime. You know us, we got press on everything. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The defendant got to this crime scene at around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes though before she came. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantic for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm really red right now, aren't I? He didn't have any. Are you saying that it was stolen by then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sound like he was thoroughly miserable young man. Some kind of an outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. Wait a second. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, right? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that? He's so let down. He got the whole saggy shoulder puppy-eyed thing. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn visited his doctor before he went to the Trice Bien. I said Trice. I'm gonna say Trey Bien. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I read this or ask about the prescription box? What's a box bag? What sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag was we found was empty. It was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? What? It was added to the court. It was empty. Got this from the doctor before going. Okay, huh. You're entering an empty bag paper bag as evidence? Desperate are you, trite? Hey, ass motherfucker. Now what happened with the evidence, I mean, with the investigation after that? But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pockets? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happened to me all the time. We had an apartment party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So try, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pockets? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears that you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. So $500,000 lottery ticket and a bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one that the owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand down this verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. We can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. And Maggie and Gumshoe are dumb and dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Which one was it with the... I think it was this one? Which one was it with the doctor? Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Keep going. Oh, damn it, I wanted to ask the other question. Damn it. Man, this is hard. I don't know why I pressed on that. That was useless. That's useless. There's no point. They packed out. Didn't have any notification, but we figured out it was because then when it was search, we found the lottery ticket and the poison, and that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime.
Objection!
Okay, Drink your water. I'm struggling here, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't figure shit out. A coffee cup. The diamond that was between those. Okay. Okay, shit, we figured that out. Man, I'm struggling to figure this out, man. Oh shit. I was on my controller. Oh man. I just don't get it. Like, what is the answer here? Oh! I think it's this, because remember they said the bags. Oh wait, it's a prescription box. A prescription box means a box, a sinking box, a bag. A prescription bag usually has your prescription, you know, your medical drugs that you need. So it could be this. I'm gonna just save just in case. All right, here we go. Oh, I think I got it. Oh shit. Wow. Okay. Lieutenant Gosho, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. Okay, agent. Oh my god. Oh, something went. Oh. I felt like something went through my mouth. Oh my god. Ah. That was bad. Oh. I'm getting anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription box you mentioned was empty. Did the officer recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tresbien. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Indeed! Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine disappeared mysteriously. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Order! Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic of the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name that got to do with it? New Year. What? Oh, what? Otolarina. Logical? Electrical clinic? What the fuck is that word? What the hell? I don't even know how I'm not saying. Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Koda? I feel like that's something to do with ears. Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you will say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. L found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was able to apply topically inside his ear canal, not to be injected. Oh no! It's mentioned in the autopsy report. You read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, it is here. Very, very well printed. It seems Mr. Egg, correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't dig us something quick, it'll be all over. She's right, but I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? I don't know. Should I? Should I not? I guess leave it? It does seem as if the medication isn't correct in the case. Huh. Maybe the last trial was a real one. At least he didn't waste time. Indeed, if you have nothing further to add to the medication, the fact of this case seems to... Oh no! Nick, don't let him do this! You gotta stand your ground. Now then. Wait, Your Honor. Actually, this recruitment is absolutely pivotal to the case. Mr. Wright, do you just... Oh. We got... Okay, so we did get a penalty for that. Only moments ago, Mr. Goda made a following statement. It seemed Mr. Goda correctly implied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the crime scene? But the medication is in question for more typical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could have not been found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that medication is irrelevant. It's hard to seem like that prescription drug would contain potassium soda. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the witness served will contain it either. But it did! The possibility is undeniable! That's enough! Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo. Oh, the pigeon hater. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seemed little more than a trivial at best. However, It wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. That's something that bothers, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. The court would adjourn for 10-minute recess. Oh, thank God. After which we will hear the prosecution next witness. Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my own last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Woo! Thank goodness. Okay, it's been it's been like a whole hour. January 7th, 11:03 a.m. Disregard defense log number 1. That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Lieutenant Gozer. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he helped me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy got to do his job, right? It's okay. I know all about the lies and betrayal. I had them my whole life. But it really hurts this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again. Oh, poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Mr. Kudo, lover of waitresses' outfits and projectile seeds. Ugh. I bet he's gonna be real stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his way, you know. Yeah, he's a big old gooch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Excuse me. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna say it. Let's just continue. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Parade. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls the lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Oh, I almost drank too fast. Oh my god. Oh. Name and occupation, you don't mind? The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you, I can be quite emotional at times. You don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Listen, youngin. How much call do you think there is for Komodo of boundaries here? Komodo and boundaries? That's what I do, or did back in Japan. Environmentally family crests on Komodos. My ancestors were embodimers Komodos before this country even existed. Wow, real craftsmanship. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe he could embody my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cashier at a burger joint, pretending to smile. That Berger would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the, now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh, yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? I did. Oh yes. Oh yes, I did. I saw it all. Then please tell us the court. We're all ears. Pretty sure I'll tell you every last detail. He's really getting into this. Witness testimony, what I witnessed. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something into it. The man took one sip of it, looks like he was in terrible pain, then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as the waitress. You're as bad as the rest of them. All these new friggin' words. What's wrong with old-fashioned words? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me? Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination! What I witness. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure that what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes a mistake. I dot every T, and I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyes might fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachinos as well. I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like anyone to add what he knows about this to add his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. But did she really put into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some sort of small brown bottle and sprinkled in on it. Couldn't have been adding sugar. Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe what the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the bottle. That's the bottle of potassium soda, I assume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Alright. He took just one sip? You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javachinos cost $8. In the good old days, we would drink every last drop, eating the cup, and then die. Congratulations, you have earned the title of baddiest man to grace a courtroom. So it was an immediate death. With this potassium soda, I suppose that is possible. Oh yeah, it slumped over without much of as a twitch. I thought the Javachino just drink towards... I found the Javachino that I just drank turned sour in my stomach. Yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress? I presume she is... You say I remember her well, in reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular feature that you can identify her by? No. Particular feature is a disgrace, that is what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's practically naked in that outfit. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could wear such an outfit, even me! Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from the image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. There are other things I recognize her about too. There seems... Pretty sure, what should I do? Press hard! Press hard! Sure, you saw a witness take the coffee off the victim. But what matter is whether that waitress was Maggie Berade or not. Quite right! Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize are about the defendant. I will ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair, and her apron strap was loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. But what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I would remember. You would not know the strap of the accused's apron? I smell food. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness' eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more about this somehow. I'll say about the back. The hair's a little off. I'm just saying. I don't know. Like, the hair's a little off. And she doesn't have wait, hold on. Does she have a... No, she does not. Never mind. Yeah. It's just the back of it that seems off. But I'm trying to, like, compare and contrast. Anyway. Identifying features you describe are all things you will see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Objection. Huh. He got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe something. But this witness testimony is nothing about straps and ribbons. That is harassment. I'll tell you, I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about identifying features. Features you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Excuse me. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. What do you mean? You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness face, yes? No question about it. I didn't come to this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. That's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. It has turned into a matter of pride for old Seeley now, I guess now. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the witches clearly from the front. Do you think old Seeley really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the witches the whole time. Hey, that's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Kudo saw was really Maggie. That's what we've had to figure out, Nick. Yeah, Yeah, because he doesn't say the defendant. All he said is the waitress or the serving girl or yada yada. Yes, or yada 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 this. Oh, the ribbon in her hair and her ribbon in her was loose. Oh. Oh.
Objection.
Face. Other apron. Lost eyesight. I didn't come this far.
Objection.
Yeah, she's wearing red. But that's a signature outfit. That was not a cute outfit. Waitress, I guess it makes a point. I wonder if the waitress Mizukuto really was Maki. Oh man. Okay. There's a terrible similar phone. A serving girl on the right, a defendant's table right there, I remember well. There was a red ribbon in her hair, and her apron strap was loose. I'm sure. I'm sorry. I'm really struggling to figure this out. I'm like, yeah. There's a ribbon in her hair, and but he's pointing out the fact that he didn't see Maggie. Like he's just saying servant girl, you know, and that's kind of a loop in what he's trying to say. But he's also saying, but the problem is that he also says this. He's saying the servant girl right there is a defendant's chair. I remember her well, so. But I just don't know why he just keeps going at it, saying it's not her, saying it's somebody else. This is a struggle. This is annoying. And I don't see the evidence here. Let me save. Let me save so I don't, because at this point it's gonna be trial and error. Details. I want to remember. Yeah. But the witness knows the straps on her brain. Sounds like to make a mistake about her face. That's right. I'm struggling here. No. Ooh. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What? What? Oh my god. I just did that because, oh my god. I only did that because I was like, maybe it was just the wrong statement. And because I'm like, maybe, because I was thinking the apron the whole time. And I was like, okay, either it's the apron or it's the coffee cup. So, but I thought the apron was more likely because since everybody can wear it, even someone like Maya and May. Mr. Kuro, I'd like you to please take a look at this. It's a filthy thing suited that filthy thing was felt like you just perfect. Actually, it reminds me of that. Actually, it reminds me of my grandson, like just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I have. Do you think I ever got something as dirty as that? Son, what? What is it? Ever since I said you half with a cloak, there's an utter silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron. It's the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. As you just said yesterday yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means you haven't really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You could have probably seen the waitress from the front. Oops. I would not think like that. This is why I'm not a lawyer. Because I wouldn't think that. I would not think that at all. Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this one. Huh. Well, looks like we finally have a genuine trial in our hands. Listen, Trey, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Braid. Exactly. And when that waitress was put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of a defendant may rest on what you're saying. You just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin is in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occupation when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. He can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he blocked it out. Probably. Who knows? Tell us what you remember about the victim. I meant to do that. Witness testimony about the victim. It was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and the nosy brat kept rattling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then, the serving girl in question brought over the Javacano. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. What? What? Huh? Huh? Okay. That's a weird... That is not a great testimony. The testimony we have just heard was just a test of how credible the witness' memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in great detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. What do you mean? That was not that good of a testimony. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what it do best. Cross-examination about the victim. I'm skipping the first one, because usually the first ones are, like, never any, like, importance. The newspaper was a sports paper, wasn't it? Yeah, young hooligans, I nearly asked, can you even read without fidgeting? How am I supposed to be able to read the back page with all that rattling going on? What? I needed to find out if the Gus's Brawl retained his championship title. It was his paper, not yours, and you wanted to know so bad. Why didn't you just buy your own? What are you looking at me like that for? How dare you judge me? Yow! Gus Brawl got beaten yesterday, by the way, anyway. The wireless. Then again, young rascal. In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless. Oh boy. Using an earpiece is selfish. That's what it is. I was restraining my ear, but I couldn't catch any of it. Was he that desperate to listen to the radio? What are you looking at me like that for? Man, the servant girl in question brought over the... Okay. You mean the waitress who you saw from behind, right? You're the only one of those, aren't you? You never let anything go, isn't that right? Maybe. What does it matter if I saw her from the front? Okay. I better not push it until I got some hard evidence. His free hand? Yes. Which hand was it? Weren't you listening before, Cloth Ear? I said he was rattling newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite had 3 hands. Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me, feeling like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish just one thing. That this old guy memory has more hold than a slice of swish. I guess we just need to find a contradiction in his testimony. There. Nice. Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake this here. Bro, it's so obvious. Alright, so let me get you... Hold on. Let me double check, just to make sure. It's so obvious, isn't it? Then come, and Maggie's fingerprints. That's okay. If that was okay, now this is one of those changes. Now here's the thing about Phoenix Wright, right? Sometimes it's not only about what it says here. Sometimes it's about the image. You know how it looks. You know, like say oh, it has a small pocket and a big stain, but there's 2 stains in there, both a red and brown, but it doesn't mention there. So this is the same case here. It's, as you can notice. It says here, he had his hand on the right hand, but it's a right hand cup of coffee. It's a right hand cup of coffee. Oops. Oops. I gotta go back. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, let's go. Hold on, he said it with his right hand, and he said it with his free hand. I'm like, those things don't go together, especially with the image of that cop. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I wish I'd tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Can you tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand. Yeah, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. What is this, kindergarten? But I would like the court to take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you notice the left marked by the victim's lip. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup on his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the chorus waiting for your epic performance. You say you eat those seeds and sing Pigeon song? Told you. Told you. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness has better go back to the... Wait. If you think I'm going to stand here, listen to you, then, and I'm, listen to you and tell me I'm wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony? That young brat was holding the cup on his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm good, law-abiding citizen. A law-abiding citizen. Is that dead young hotbot you and you spiky... Is that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault? Who, me? Thank you, old man. We heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, you old man. I've been around here for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot? I don't know why I was pressing the thing like 3 times. I don't know why I went through now. But this is my 16th cup of coffee. This is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. When it's tether on my left or right hand. Okay. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lead on his spectacle. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup. Then he used the same hand to pick up the coffee, his left hand. What? What? We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor, often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television? Like a television? A television screen? Ugh, I need water. Excuse me. I'm sorry. The inside of the letter is a screen that displays computer data. It's called a HDMI. Oh, no, I said HDMI. An HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. ADTV, DVD, CD, all these new flaming letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth. Man, my hand is cramping. I don't know why. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. Those are the facts. It's good old black and white. Cross-examination! Left or right? Yeah, there's only 4. Okay, this time I am gonna go for all of them. I mean, the first one. I'm gonna go the first one. So the victim was wearing an HMD. Yeah. You sure that he was wearing the same earpiece on the same side? No question, I could only see what side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plan. From the opposite table, he only had a view of the side of the victim's head. He kept fiddling with it all that time. He was fiddling with it just... Oh, wait. You see, he kept an eye on Mr. Glenn L. He was getting on my nerves, rattling at the newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. Then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of avocado. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned, which hand did the victim touch it? You're one of those people, aren't you? Oh, God. You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. What? Or fasten your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left, well, aren't you? No, I didn't mean. I would use the hand on the same side of his body that earpiece was in. Yow! So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. You seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. It looks like he really did see the guy picking the cup up with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chunk evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradiction in his testimony, right? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait. He mentions the cup. He mentions the, oh, well, you're not seeing my hand. He mentions the cup. He mentions the headpiece. But why does he not mention the bag? The prescription bag. Remember, it was with him. He brought it with him. And you remember in the image or that gumshoe wear, or not wear, that there was a spade or whatever, that was near him. The question is, where do I present this? It was spinning with him. It was spinning with him. Then he used the same. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think the first one. I can't believe I'm saying it, but I think the first one is the one I have to use the evidence in. Hold on. Let me save. No, don't load. Don't load. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's good to know. Apparently, pressing circle makes it go back. I never knew that. Anyway, let's present this. Aha! Okay. Because I'm like, I'm like, wait. If he was looking from the opposite side, why didn't he see the prescription box? I mean, I don't know why I keep saying prescription box. It's a bag. I'm not sure what's relevant of this, but Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observation of the victim. What? You said he was wearing this earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. If it was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrums were ruptured! I was not thinking of that too, oh my god. The traces of medication for his condition were found in his left ear canal. That's right. It's impossible that the victim was wearing his earpiece with his left hand. I mean left ear. Because he couldn't hear. Because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeons! Pretty pigeons. Order! 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 This way gentleman is completely unreliable. He only saw the window from behind. And he claimed the victim was wearing an earpiece where he was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrums were ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to drop the pure black magic in coffee. I mean, in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's cup of coffee in which the potassium soda was found. The mark on the rim clearly showed that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his avocado with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. It took a sip of the cup and held it right and then switched to the left. That's what the old man saw. The hell is such a reach? Impossible! The witness had already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup of coffee is irrelevant, Your Honor. The fact still stands. With one hand or another, Mr. Elgar drank the poisoned coffee. He did. Like this. Ugh. That made... Oh my god, again, that made me feel unease. Sorry, Mr. Dakota, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness' memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceeding. I am satisfied that the witness is now deceiving us, even the court. But to be frank, this testimony is a farce. Do you have to be so frank? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and prosecutor to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over here. I'm just a babbling old man who can't even dot his T's or his I's now. How is your memory that bad? I mean, your bad memory is not my fault. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else the court should know. Oh my god. Why? With the secrets? There's more? To be perfectly honest, I might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another check at you. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? Looking at me? I'm like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say? One final showdown. The final chapter in this old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I already had my 7th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the avocado you want if you come to my house after the trial. I'm 16-year-old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker. I can't believe this. This is happening. You better get ready, youngster. Look at the picture. Just quit throwing seeds at me, would you? You gotta be some sort of unlimited ammo code. With that box of seed. Yo, deadass, how you not running out of fucking scenes, bro? Like you let GTA fucking left, up, left, up, left, right, down, up, left, up, fucking get all the guns from GTA and then unlimited ammo. Like, what the hell is your hacking skills? I can't. Are you serious? Oh my god. The witness testimony, the final showdown. First of all, I wanted to stress that this might be nothing I'm not too sure of myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his avocado. Well, the clumsy idiot upset. Wait, what? The clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and stripped the cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, Okay, whatever. Is that all? Yeah, that's all. I remember perfect. You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor man? We're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips? Yeah, so what, probably. That's all I think of. I have a cross-examination to this guy. I mean, this guy. You're a bird brain, that's all, that's why that's all you can think of? Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Cross-examination! The final showdown. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 of these. Skip that, it's not important. The court has already heard that testimony, Mr. Kudo. I know that, I was just saying the mood. How else was I supposed to build the suspense? Okay, yada. The suspense? Yes, now what do you think? Should I work the audience a bit more? No, please continue, Mr. Kudo. Alright, now where was I? Oh yeah, the young man sat over the table and... Okay. A vase, you say? Yes, there's a vase on all the tables in that place. They're accident waiting to happen. They're practically begging to be knocked over. Who are you, a cat? Well, he's right about there being a vase. I do remember seeing them too. There was a vase on the table when I ate lunch there. You saw the moment when the victim actually knocked over the vase. Well, it's hard to say. It's a bit unclear how you really redefine. Okay, I get it. I heard it break, and the sight of it is burned into my memory as a clear day. It's broken, and a stripe of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, oh shit. It's the wait, what? That's not either got true without find a contradiction. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Yeah. Oh. Soaked in water, you mean? Yes, it splashed me on the knee as well. You said you were You said you were sitting at a table across the room from the victim, correct? And yet the water still managed to splash on you? It was cold. Clearly I remember it splashing me. Could the water really make it all the way across the other side of the room? I mean, I'll let you smack that shit with all your force. Well... Okay. You mean a vase on the crimes? You mean a vase on the victim table falling upside down and breaking? The vase turned upside down. My testimony turned this case upside down. It's a joke. I just wanted everyone to hear it. What do you think, Captain? I'm impressed by your ability to waste time. Yoda hasn't raised any objection for a while now. You young show up with the scrap information, I'm throwing down the gauntlet. If I lose this one, I'll take out like a man and admit defeat. Alright, let's see here. Coming some of the fun. Well, let's see. I mean, let's be honest here. You see what I see, right? You see what I see, right? I don't want to be clear. You see what I see, right? When he's saying what he's saying, right? This is the most obvious shit I have ever seen of a lie. Like, holy fucking shit. That was so obvious. I'm like, I don't recall anyone mentioning about a vase breaking. With a kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? So what? Do you see a broken vase? After the victim dead? No. Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, granddad? I'm not your granddad. Yow! Enough! If you throw any more seed in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase. It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when the young lad collapsed, so I stood up. And it must have been when it fell over, the vase on my table. So you mixed his with yours! And that's how my growing came to completely suck. Oh, worst witness ever. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I like to ask a question. Have I been any use at all? No! But there's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's brave of the professional saying, fuck no! Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. No, shut up! Pilot, I scored the witness out of the courtroom. Wait a minute, listen to me. No. Fuck off. Worst witness ever. Of all time. Hell, he's, you know what, I'm gonna say this. He's even worse than that fucking clown from, the second, from Joseph from All. And you know the clown from that fucking circus case? He was worse than him. And that's saying a lot, okay? Okay? He was completely useless. At least the clown was useless. The only reason why he was bad was because if you press on him on the wrong statements, you lose, you get penalties for it. Here, he just had nothing to do. He just wasted a fucking time. I don't even want to read this. A defendant has not been proven identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two dispariteries in the testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup and the victim supposedly drank from his left hand. The earpiece which was inserted into his left ear out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to the end. One more thing? One more thing! What's on you know that reference. The witness we just heard from is the most insistent that his testimony should still be used. So he summarized it accordingly into this statement. Okay. You may have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The product review doesn't need props like that. Gona's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Gona's. Yes, Your Honor. Victor's testimony. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry this isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is now adjourned. Thank God. That was horrible. What the hell, man? That was the worst fucking witness we ever got in our lives, man. Alright. Alright, we're now at part 3, the investigation. I am going to leave it here. We'll continue off for next time. Let me just... Okay, I saved already, so we should be good. Let me just go up here. Alright, there we go. Alright. I hope all of you had a wonderful time. I know I did. This game is just crazy. Like, this trial has just gone wild. I hope all you had a... Oh, I already said that. I just want to make sure all you remember not to forget to like and subscribe. And make sure to hit the notifications on when I'm going to be live again. Because I don't schedule things all the time, you know? So I just want to make sure that's very clear. I also want to remind you, don't forget to love each other. And don't forget to respect each other. And I hope each and every one of you have a damn good life. Bye!